Okay. Good sakes. Do I have to reset my captions? No, okay. What I do need to set up is the music. Alright, let me make sure I get Photoshop working. I want to complete this piece ASAP. Technically speaking, it is Friday for Asia time. Well, it's still evening and Thursday for America. So we're calling this Thoughtful Thursday. Also, like, retitle this stream. Okay, let me also make sure we get some nice music going in the background. Oh, goodness sake. I must have been really tired. I think I probably went to sleep thanks to a food coma. Yeah, I think I was literally went to sleep from food coma. Wake up, get out there. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Why does nobody? Da da da. I do like shadow loop. I'm gonna go ahead and have this track loop in the background. Yeah, let's do that. Hey, what's up, Kuriyami? Alright, fingers crossed we can actually get this piece done. 10 hours of P5X have definitely crashed me out. But I should be back to gaming on the next stream or two, in any case. Woo. Let me raise the volume of the music a tiny bit. Yeah, I swear Persona music is such a vibe to listen to when you're doing art. Oh yeah, Guntouchables is still available until 4 a.m. I managed to get it. Surrender. It's the judgment. Alright, there we go. Got the piece open. I'm probably gonna be lurking while chilling on my 3DS. Do I have a favorite 3DS game? Oh, that's a good question. Oh my god, that's a good question. I played a bunch of 3DS games, like, over time. I don't know if I could choose a favorite, if I can be honest. Damn. Holy crap. Let me think. I've definitely enjoyed Mario Kart 7 for a while. Before hackers ruined my games. What else? So Mario Kart 7 is up there. I'm trying to think. There was a Kirby game, I think I remember enjoying that. Oh, wait, okay, so Mario Kart 7, Metroid Samus Returns. I always love returning to that game. Trying to think. That's like 2 games so far. I really want to say Pokemon, but like they technically haven't been like the best experiences for me on 3DS. That doesn't mean I didn't completely like the 3DS Pokemon I played. It's just they didn't feel complete, I would say. Because what Pokemon games did we have on the 3DS? We had Sun, Moon, Ultra Sun and Moon, we had Pokemon X and Y, and we also had Oris, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire. So I want to actually give one of the Pokemon games up there, but I can't because they just don't feel like completed experiences for me, for the most part. Yeah, Heart of Gold and Soul Silver definitely take the cake for being really good remakes of their old versions. And I think, honestly, they started dropping balls on remakes after Soul Silver and Heart Gold. But yeah, those are pretty good choices for your first Pokemon games. That was for sure. At the moment, I can literally only think of Mario Kart 7 and Metroid Samus Returns. I keep on thinking that there's another 3DS game that I genuinely enjoy, but I can't think of it at this moment. Like, I would like to pick an RPG game, but my main issue is that, like, younger me would love the RPG games to be a favorite game, but current me doesn't know where to stand. Yeah. And the thing, I still need to actually do my shiny hunting for Brilliant Diamond. It's literally my first game that I'm going to be doing shiny hunting on. And then after that, it's after I finish shining hunting and Brilliant Diamond, I'm going to do the same thing for Omega Ruby. Yeah. I'll be paying more attention to Omega Ruby, though, because I've never played any of that region's games before. I do want to play Pokemon Black and White 2 for the first time. I think I'm going to treat Black and White 2 as my first Nuzlocke runs. I've literally never done a Nuzlocke before, so Black and White 2 for the first time on a Nuzlocke. Oh boy, that's going to be fun. I'm not going to do a special Nuzlocke. I'm just going to go, like, traditional Nuzlocke for the first time around. And then after we beat the game on my first ever Nuzlocke, then I'll consider whether or not I want to do a special Nuzlocke instead for the next time. So that's my game plan with Pokemon at the moment. So yeah. I am still very impressed. I put in all this effort to freaking do tiny details. Because, again, for the Powerpuff Girls art style, the artists they don't normally focus on tiny details. But for me to actually go out of my way and do this is impressive. Here comes the judgment. Currently grinding the Elite Four in Pokemon White. Oh, best of luck. I have both Pokemon Black and White versions. Oh yeah, you can now use Twitch revenue to buy bits and gift subs. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Surrender. I'm pretty happy they got Lynn back to sing songs for P5X. Her performances have been really stellar for Persona 5 in general, whether it's for the main games or the spin-off titles. Oh yeah, there's a Gamescom sale for Ubisoft. I should be getting my next Twitch payout soon, but that's gonna go towards my next artist. I don't have my Ion. I don't think I have my Ion characters at this point. I'm not gonna lie, like, yeah, my experience with Ion could have been better and short-lived, but I feel like that game is dated at this point. Maybe it's just best off to wait for the sequel where it's gonna be like a better game. Oh boy. And plus, the original game is basically gone. I have to like make a new character on the classic servers. In any case. But eventually it comes to a point where an MMORPG's classic servers will be nearly caught up in terms of content to the original servers. And I think, like, it's just like with open world games, with a lot of gamers, is like, do you really need classic servers? And that's what, like, people ask modern gamers as well, is like, do you really need a new open world game? Because here's the thing. Everyone's nostalgia and old memories. Like, you can always make new memories, but old memories are still something to be cherished, and bringing back old stuff is not going to guarantee you can make those same memories again. So, like, the best way you can preserve is just through photos and videos. And I'm a person who loves to talk about nostalgia, and I don't mind people sharing their nostalgia, because a lot of us have grown up in, like, different times than how things are now. I honestly feel bad for the kids who are growing up in this day and age. Like, I would say, like, parents right now are probably struggling the most. Alright, let me take a look at the... Okay, I think I have an idea. So what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna make a... I need to open up Ryumu-san's reference sheet. Not Ryumu-san's, Tango-san's. Alright, so we're gonna open up this reference sheet, and what I'm gonna do is... Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take their hoodie logo and see if I can make like a simplified version of it. So we're not gonna worry about the gradients. We're just gonna do one single color. And, oh, I got it. I feel bad for anyone born after like 2008. 100%. It's a weird time we live in. Here comes the judgment. What the frick? Why was that flagged? Oh, originally, people literally just use the word bad to, like, insult people. Like, whether it's being mean to me or just saying that to somebody in chat. I think we're past that at this point. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good, Eris. You're good. There's just been like so many different ways that people will want to like belittle and like be condescending to each other, unfortunately. But we can't exactly fix every single one of those cases. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm going to cut this out and then. So I'm gonna crop this, right? Wait, where's my cropping tool? There it is. All right, we'll paste this over here, and then what I'm gonna do is we're gonna select one color, because in a lot of modern art nowadays, there's like so many different shades of color and a bunch of gradients. Like a really good example is the text here, deadly poison. It is a gradient. It's going from indigo to purple. So maybe I'll have to do the top color, and that would be good. What does help though are these three mushrooms here. They are one color each. So what I could do is, instead of all this detail, I just draw the shape out, and that would be it. Because there's already enough details on the rest of the character. And then we have this paint splatter over here. That is something that I don't know if I want to... Maybe what I could do is just guesstimate a shape. Like, literally guesstimate a shape as to how this paint splatter would look. Then I select one color. This is a lyrical song. I might change it, to be honest. All right, no offense to Lynn. I'm going to change the music real quick. Let's loop this song. Yeah, sometimes the Pokemon just don't catch, unfortunately. Sorry about that, Eris. It's just like RNG in the original games again. Yeah, let's go unwind with this song. A classic from Persona 5. What I also still have to do is I need to compress this logo onto the hoodie. Okay, so I remember what I needed to do for the cotton. What I needed to do for the cotton is that I needed to actually, I need to make them proportionate, like the sizes that they need to be. Oh, I just realized something. Wait. What if I take this like little blue flower here and duplicate it? Because technically speaking, they have like 3 flowers on their hat. That is so interesting. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. da 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 da. Yeah, technically it's like Friday in Asia time, so literally I should have this done today. Wait. Thoughtful Thursday is a hashtag on Twitter. Nice. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Something I find very interesting with the Persona leitmotif is that they always have this. There it is. The da da da, which I think is like a callback to what is it? Persona 2, like a specific character song for Persona 2. I wouldn't be surprised that when they finally do remake Persona 2, they're going to have that song blasting. Like, this is the character that y'all heard this one song for, like, in our latest games. Like, she is a major influence to the rest of the Persona series after 2. I really, really want a version of Persona 1 and 2 for modern audiences because, yes, we are going to have gamers who don't mind playing old school, old-fashioned games, but here's the thing, though. It's like, because of the way games were built back in the day, it's all not going to be, you know, accommodating, and it's not going to be intuitive to modern gamers. And that's like a thing with RPGs as well. There's like a whole lot of reading. You just can't oonga boonga your way through a lot of RPGs, unfortunately. Bum bum bum. Do 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 do. Do do. I wouldn't be very surprised if, like, well, then again, I think, now that I think about it, like, a lot of art streamers, whether, a lot of art streamers tend to be in the zone, but then there are also, like, really good artists who are super talented at multitasking. And that's, like, a thing when being rated by a streamer who is on a high-paced, very adrenaline-rushing game, is that because of the amount of energy they gave off in their stream and the amount of energy they gave to chat, it's like an insane aura that it's an intimidating aura. Like a super, super energetic, very big aura an art streamer or like a really introverted, relaxing streamer will not be ready for 100%. I eventually come to terms with that in my 7 years of streaming, that you're always gonna get people in the most unexpected of times and unexpected of places, and you gotta try to be as welcoming as possible to whatever energy is being brought into your chat as a streamer. But of course, yeah. Wait. Who is this? Oh, it's just somebody from New Zealand. I thought it was another mushroom character, but no, it's just someone who used a mushroom icon on Twitter. am I gonna be eating later? Actually, it was kind of refreshing that one of the last meals I had was some scallion pancakes with some corn chowder, and my last pieces of salmon. I had a good amount of protein intake from that meal with the salmon and whatever else was in the corn chowder. There were some potatoes in the soup as well. I'm just also like, while I'm also doing my social media posts, I'm also thinking of, I'm like also brainstorming how I'm gonna be doing this. What if let me think. I'm definitely gonna write out deadly poison with a pen. So I'm definitely gonna use a pen for this. You know, I probably might do this entire thing with my pen. We're just gonna keep it to one color though. Let me call this, no, not layer, I need a folder. We're gonna call this Tango-san Deadly Poison Drawn. And then that's gonna go on top of the hoodie. The final part is the background, which should be like super easy as balls to do. Thankfully. I'm also pretty sure all three mushrooms are not gonna see this coming. Like, drawn in the style of the Powerpuff Girls. Oh wait, there's probably like, yo. I think there's like a couple of VTubers I want to do like in the art style of another IP as well. And also a thing is that I don't know if I have like a signature art style. I guess I kind of do, but I just don't really like it, to be honest. It's super, I guess it was super inspired by like how a lot of like how-to drawing books were back in the day of like, you know, how to draw anime from like way back in the day, where it's so much old school anime is just super jagged, you know? And for the time, it was what we consumed, it was what we watched. But I don't know if it's like something I am satisfied with, something I'm happy about drawing. Okay, what's the indigo here? Oh, that's a nice shade of indigo. I like that. Okay. What's the thickness of the... Let me switch colors and see how this looks. That's 12? Let's go to 10. 10 might be a bit better. Let's see. Okay, yeah, 10 might work better. Okay, let's do this. On the correct color this time. Oh. And it doesn't have to be exactly perfect either. It could just be... As long as it's close enough, I would say. Now that I think about it, I feel like I can have an alternate version for Rumu-san, where I would have them in their other outfit, but then I have to redo a lot of different details as well. I just hope that, like, they like this version. Frick, it went... Bruh, it went into my flippin' Windows key. I got this. I'm literally on 40% smoothing. No wonder I'm a little bit more stable in writing these letters. Oh, nice. I got 2 purple drops. I had Star Rail running on my phone. I was originally going to play some Star Rail, but then I decided to probably just do it for Fate Stay Night Friday. Thematically, alliteration-wise, that works a little bit better than something for Thursday. I haven't played Star Rail in well over a year. You could log in to claim Archer for free. It's still within the period of getting Archer for free from Fate Stay Night, as far as I'm aware. Oh, Rio is gonna have a new motto. Rio Ann is gonna have a new motto on Halloween. What do you know? Yeah, there's only like about, what was it, this week, and is also the last few days where people can play the weirdly written collab story for limited time rewards, and I have to get onto that, unfortunately. Also gotta remember to do my daily 15 minutes of Japanese. Since I paid for the 25-day challenge already, and I do get to keep the material. I think I was having trouble with one of the pronunciations. I forgot what topic it was. Let me check. There was a specific... Maybe it was how long I've been studying Japanese, I think. And I believe it's because of tech issues. I've been playing a long time, as you still main shampoo and don't have any cool characters. Having cool characters should just be a bonus. But the problem is that the game is now in power creep central, as with other gacha games, unfortunately. Because when Honkai Star Rail first released, you could clear the difficult content with anybody you have. Now it's no longer the case. And that's just like discouraging for a lot of people. And they don't really put in a lot of quality to their narrative form as well anymore. They put some budget toward... I feel like a lot of their budget has been going more towards the marketing of their own game than the presentation of their game, which is kind of sad. And now they have the flippin'... Hoyo has some audacity to, like, not completely immediately fix issues with their game and choose to move on and make a new game. Which apparently felt like the intention of Zenless Zone Zero, and now that Zenless Zone Zero has some mechanical and other issues, they go out and release some kind of Honkai collaboration Pokemon game. And to a lot of gamers, Tears of Themis and Honkai Impact don't really exist, which for me right now, it's the case as well. Okay, I think I gotta reduce the pen size for, like, the last letter. I feel like the pen size has been okay for... But then you get to the letter N in Poison over here, and it's just bizarre. Yeah, I don't know why. It's not meant to be perfect, in any case. I'm gonna make this layer... I'm gonna lower the opacity of the layer so I can start trimming the letters to be how they're supposed to look. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So, erase some bits. Okay. Okay. Let me see how it looks right now. Huh. Interesting. Well, even with the cuts and tears and everything, it still should look pretty acceptable. Okay. So the only thing I need to add in is the little drippings, and then we should be good. Then I'll easily work on those, whatchamacallit, those mushrooms on the bottom. I'm not gonna add in the details. It's like, once again, Powerpuff Girls art style is so simple. We don't need that much details. Anyways. Nope, not like that. Okay, now that looks nice. If we remove the background itself, yeah, it still looks okay. That still looks a-okay. Now we need to add in the mushrooms that are part of the layer below. So I'm going to take this color over here, and then we're just going to draw the basic shape on it. Use a thicker. No, it's a little bit too thick for a brush. I think 14 might be good enough. Maybe I'll do like a white line to show that like there's a, or you know what? Let me make an eraser mark. Yeah, okay, that actually could work just fine. Let's smooth out the erasing though. Let's just keep it like that. Let's just keep it simple. That looks fine enough. Let's work on the next mushroom. Same layer.
Sandy, you are now my follower. You're someone new who thinks that I am the one. But the milk is not my
Zen girl, thank you for the follow. Arigatou gozaimasu. Yoroshimasu. Hajime mushite. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. We're just doing some art. We're just doing some fan art for some VTubers I do enjoy watching. Hope you're doing well. Thank you once again for following. I wonder how you found my stream amongst all the other artists who are doing art. Oh, I see, I see. I don't know why the translator decided to translate that. I think I understand why. Apparently, the Asian language loves to use symbols when text messaging and sending messages. So the translators sometimes love to like read those. Your spawn point? Oh my lordy. Let me see how this looks now. All right, now we need to add in the drippings and then we should be okay. Yeah, just add in the drippings. All right, that should be a little bit smaller. Pause. Just gonna do one straight line. I honestly cannot, I don't like that. Let's do size 5 pixels. Might be a little bit more safer this way. All right, yeah, I like that a little bit better. Okay. Son of a... I wonder if I can actually... No, technically Butch Hartman still draws, so if anybody wants a drawing in his style, they can literally reach out to Butch Hartman himself to do something in his style. But technically speaking, I believe he has done drawings of other artists' style before, if I recall. And for anyone who doesn't know who Butch Hartman is, he is the artist and creator behind Danny Phantom, Fairly Odd Parents, and Tough Puppy. And of course, the Fairly Odd Parents is his longest running project series for the longest time on Nickelodeon. Did he really? Frankly, I'm still surprised, like, Fairly Odd Parents ran for pretty long, like a really long time on Nickelodeon. Compared to like his other projects. I will say though, I still do genuinely enjoy like the Danny Phantom series. Yeah, because the writing for it was a little bit more, I would say, in-depth than the Fairly Odd Parents. Especially with the amount of, like, lore, the very invested lore people are very interested in with the world of Danny Phantom. And I did too. I was pretty immersed and interested in it as well. I remember there was like a, whatchamacallit? There was like a Flash game that I don't think I ever got a chance to beat, or maybe I beat once when I was a kid, where you had to like suck up the ghosts that were just floating around in Danny's house. And the reason why I could not be able to finish that game when I was a kid was because, whatchamacallit? I think it was the music. The music, like, was not really pleasant to listen to when you're playing that game in the dark. So yeah. It's a short Flash game, though. I don't think it'll be like a stream's worth of content to do. This would need to be a little bit more thicker. Probably like this thick. Alright, so the only thing literally missing from this is just the splash. The splash of paint behind, which I'm still trying to wrap my head around, like... Wait. Okay. Yeah, I'm still trying to wrap my head around. How are we supposed to do this? How do they... Wait. Have they done a splatter before on the Powerpuff Girls series? Let me see. Hold on, I need to do some actual research. Paint splatter, Powerpuff Girls. I don't remember if they ever did an animation where someone got splashed with something on the Powerpuff Girls series. Oh my god, good golly, the new version of the show is so uncanny to look at. Like the latest version of the animation. And then you also have the Powerpuff Girls Z. Oh, someone actually did Inkling in the style of Powerpuff Girls. That's clever. I like that. Wait, that gives me an idea. Oh. 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 Wait. What if we look up a random splatter shape? Or like, do I even have a splatter brush? Wait. Wait, I got an idea. We can use the Nickelodeon logo splatter. That might work. Which is kind of funny considering Powerpuff Girls is a Cartoon Network show. But the logo is going to be so tiny, like only... Oh, some people will point it out, obviously. But... Hear me out. If this can work, if this can fit, then it can fit. Wait, that's what the current logo looks like? What? What? Since 2023. Why did they shrink it? Hello? Why did they shrink the splatter? Since 2023? Why? Bro, I swear logos becoming a lot more flatter in color is just making them lose their aesthetic appeal. I'm sorry. I mean it as well. With like so many different logos just end up becoming flatter and flatter to appeal to more as a more modern aesthetic. But I'm not buying it. I'm so shocked though. Wait. Hanna Bar. What does Hanna-Barbera's logos look like over the years? Oh right, the Hanna-Barbera Productions had like the swirling star and stuff. I didn't even realize they have a European studio. What do you know? Huh. What do you know? Wait. What the? Oh wait! That could work too. What if we take the shape of the Hanna-Barbera collection logo and incorporate it on this? That could work too. So instead of a splatter, it's like the shape of an art palette. Because I honestly don't know if like back in the day, so let me bring up the original design that I've been inspired by to create these versions of the characters. So this is the Powerpuff Girls, no doubt about that. And their designs and palettes have been super simple, everything flat and everything. And when anybody Googles Powerpuff Girls, like the many different things and stuff from the show, yeah. Wait a minute. Wait. Powerpuff Girls, but like in the future. If they're able to grow up, I really love how over the years the Powerpuff Girls have garnered their own. It's impressive. Where people also make OCs in the style of the Powerpuff Girls art style. It's really impressive. Okay, so I think another thing that could work is, I mean, what does the splatter look like, the shape of it? The shape of the splatter looks like a heart. It kind of does. I'm not gonna lie. I cannot see any other shape of the splatter besides it being a heart. However, we could use a comic style action bubble. Yeah, like a comic style action bubble for this thing. And that will be like the shape we can use, especially like the round jagged corners action bubble in place of a splatter, which I think could work. I just have to find a proper bubble as the thing and get the shape of it. Is there a paintbrush for it? Comic action bubble paintbrush. Are they for real? There's free brushes for this? Wait. I know there's premium, but I'll take the free brushes. No way. No flipping way. Oh my goodness. What? We could... They can't be serious about this. As a paintbrush? Okay, hold up. Hold up. Is this even the right page that I'm looking at? Because if I could just simply do a one tap for the brush, then that's it for this version of the logo. Let me see. Okay, not speech bubbles, just bubbles in general. Brush. Wait. This bubble kind of looks like the shape. It kind of looks like the shape of this splatter. We just have to cut out the little thingy. Comic Photoshop brushes. Ayo. Ayo. For real? Hold on. Huh. You know, I'm just gonna do like a action bubble. I'm just gonna find some random action bubble and then just make the shape out of that. That's what we're gonna do. Question is, which bubble do I want? Or do I want to make my... I could make my own bubble if I want. It might also be a good idea to just do that. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna make my own bubble. And I'm just gonna roughly estimate the shape of this. How many different colors are there? It's like, it's fluctuating between like... you know what? Screw it. I'll pick the darkest one. Can I paintbrush? Can I paint fill this in? That looks really interesting. Well, then again, it's like a flat design. I don't expect it. When you shrink it down, it's going to... Or what? Oh, wait. Instead of having being all dark, what if it has the... Ah, okay, I know what I can do to make it pop out. I can use both shades of the background color. So, okay, that might work. Okay. Let me cook. Let me cook. Actually, yeah, I kind of like that instead of one flat color for the background bubble. Let's do that. Okay, let's keep going. I do like this idea, though. Now let's put all the other elements back on here. Okay, I can see the vision. I can see the vision. Ooh, I have another idea. What if we duplicate this layer, right? And then lock this one, and then take the copy, and then just wait, I might be cooking. Hold on. Wait. I think I'm cooking. I think I'm cooking here. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, wait. That looks kind of solid. Oh my good. Wait. I think that kind of looks cool. That could work. Let me do the same thing for the mushrooms. Oh my goodness. Lock that, lock that, lock that. That just makes it pop out so much more. Oh my. Oh, I kind of like that. Yeah, I kind of like that. Oh. Because you still have the pieces of white that are inspired by the... Okay, okay, I got it. That's so cool. Okay, now we need to move this over to the buttercup layer. Oh, whoop, bud. Alright, so this entire... where is it? that looks so groovy. I'm not gonna lie, that looks so groovy, it looks so good. Now we gotta, like... So the entire logo is not gonna be visible, but I have to freaking skew it and stretch it, and then that will look good. Whew, man. Let me look at the reference sheet again. How far is the logo on the hoodie? Let me see. There's even freaking spikes on the... Hello? What? I mean, I could draw one, I guess. Like one strap of spikes. Like somewhere towards the chest area. So like a little bit, probably because if the head is leaning forward, then, okay, so I might have to cut off some of this a little bit. Yeah, if the head is leaning forward, then this logo is definitely going to be kind of skewed like that. And then part of it will be cut off. So this part will have like the little straps for it. Alright, so I'm going to do some skewing over here. Wait, you know what? I got an idea. I'm gonna duplicate this. I'm gonna duplicate that entire set right there. So... I'm gonna put this original away in like the background, so I don't lose it. And then we will work with the copy. All right. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna work with the dang copy. Oh yeah, I just forgot I haven't turned on the tablet. Skew that a little bit, and then rotate it like that. I think that might be good, I think. Yeah, I think that might be okay. We just have to cut off the bits that are, and if you zoom out, it's like, it kind of looks like what it looks like in any case. And for the most part, the logo literally goes from like, yeah, so if we have a 3/4 view of Montango-san, that logo does not go all the way to, oh, are you kidding me? There's a slit? There's a freaking slit. I gotta get all the details then. God damn. All the details. But on the bright side, there's room to add those details. The downside, we have to now manipulate things. Okay, so it is the body layer. I'm surprised he even got through with that. Alright, let me make a shape that is based off of this slit over here. Me and my details. Boy, do I sure love them. What's the color of their skin again? Let me grab it. Okay. Okay, there we go. Lock this thing. Move this. Where's the... Oi. that's the layer? I was like wondering what it was called. Alright, now we need to freaking... So it's going across the flippin' through the letter P under the letter D. This is going to be interesting. Yeah, that looks fine enough, I would say. All we have to do is just add in the cross hatchings in between. There's paper clips on there as well, but I don't really think we're going to need them because it's already enough detail to add in the cross hatching on top of it. There's just going to be a layer of regular black lines. Crisscross, crisscross, crisscross. And there will be like another, whatchamacallit. Let's make another shape here. Not that, dang it. What's the size of that again? Kind of like that. That big, right? The only thing I'm literally missing are like the little straps that are on the hoodie. That's like so much extra detail. Do I even want to bother with that? Even then, like, are the straps technically attached to their... Well... Let me take a look. They look detachable. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that looks very detachable. That's the... Oh yeah, that's just an accessory. So, they technically don't need it. But what's part of the hoodie should be part of the hoodie, so that's what I'm gonna do in any case. Nice try, stupid. Thank you, Saribot. You know, it's really interesting that there's like a lot of unique usernames who like, they may probably belong to actual legit people, but at the end of the day, they just end up getting hacked and their account taken over, turned into a bot account, unfortunately. Tis unfortunate, tis unfortunate, tis very, very unfortunate. Shrink that a little bit more. And then we should be good for the cross-hatching. The gap between there and the end is a little bit protruding. Maybe I have to extend it a little bit like that. And then curve it a little bit. Like so. That should be good enough. New group. Tears. Tears in front. In front of logo. Okay. Then we have a new layer. So layer 40. And those are going to be the cross-hatched lines that I'm going to draw on. Given how tiny this is, it's probably going to be... I'm going to do it. All right, let's do 50% smoothing. I don't trust myself with straight lines nowadays. What? Ooh. God damn it, the last line screwed me over. Alright, that's about as clean as we go with that one. Then it's just... Then we'll work on this one next. Lock that. That looks pretty impressive so far. Now, the only other thing that would be missing is the pocket straps, the pocket spikes. I'm probably just gonna make like 1, 2, 3, 6 circles for the right strap, to be honest. Or... No,
Hi, how are you?
Technically, I guess I could do both, but I might have to hide this one. So it's like, what? 2 rectangles, 2 round rectangles, I would say. Yeah, literally 2 round rectangles. Oh, what's up, Kiba? Aren't you in the middle of streaming at the moment, Kiba? I'm just doing some art right now. Hopefully I should have this piece actually done within the next 12 hours, probably. Let's see. I think I'll do 1. Alright. I think I got it. I got my game plan. trust myself with these lines. I'm gonna turn on 100% smoothing. How many dots are there? Like six spikes, got it. After that, this character should literally be done now. Okay. All right. Alright, let's back it up. Yeah, that looks like about done for like 2 of the characters already. So the one all the way on the left literally just needs their details fine-tuned, or any additional details missing, and then I gotta figure out how you can decorate the mushroom on the back. Oh boy. I feel like I want to take a food break though. Oh, thanks for the hydration. I don't know why that one's broken.
Hi, how are you?
Huh, what do you know? I got early access to Battlefield 6 from a Twitch drop. What do you know? Technically, I already have it on Steam. I just haven't decided I want to stream it, to be honest. I mean, we have like multiple periods of beta. Like right now, it's the early access period, and then there's also another open beta period next week. So maybe I'll probably do it next week, considering how hand-tied, how much my hands are tied. My dad has a few. Are those bugs? Mushrooms have a symbiotic relationship with bugs. Some bugs, I guess. Oh, they're a type of fish. Nice. At some point in time, I guess, kind of wanted to raise fish of my own, but the thing... Alright, there's the thing with pets. You have to take care of the vessel that they live in. The vessel that they choose to sleep in. The ones that they choose to reside in. And there's a big maintenance when it comes to taking care of fish tanks. So yeah. Let me bring the reference image back up. Okay. I feel like I want to use the bathroom, but also get some food at the same time. Let me go ahead and open up the fishing thing while we're at it. I used to have a pet beta fish, a few, and they all got illnesses. Also got fed up with them. I had a few pet aquatic snails. Marine life they seem to have a symbiotic relationship with each other in their own ecosystems. As long as you don't have like competing marine life that may or may want to prey on each other, then you're pretty good. You're pretty solid. Alright, let me change the song now. Oh, that was a smooth finish. Alright, I'll go ahead and be right back, guys. Once we get an actual house soon, I'm going to become a full snail mom again as they're super low maintenance. Well, best of luck on that. And hope the snails don't mess up any of your living spaces.
Where
inside without grasping it. The real question to I'm a sharpshooter at this masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a sharpshooter at this masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter How to see me, just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise. Where have you been? Been searching all along, confessing twilight on and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, what else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dawn. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me, just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise. Where have you been? Been searching all along, confessing while alone and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a shapeshifter. Atlus masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dawn. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a shapeshifter. Atlus masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter. Atlus masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
Well, that didn't take as long as I thought it would be. Oh shoot, we got the mystery gift Pokemon that we gotta claim. Sweet. Sweet!
New sub 暗闇エリス
A
プラス
secret
1
admirer. You've been watching me. All day I think of you. I want to be your fun guy dandy. If your sub is on, you got me rizzed, boo. And your love is strong, gonna give my all to you. All day I think of you. I want to be your fun guy dandy. If your sub is on, you got me rizzed, boo. And your love is strong, gonna give my all to you.
Oh my goodness sake. Thank you, Kuriyami Eris, for the Prime sub. You're... Thank you so much. Arigatou gozaimasu. Enjoy all your sub benefits. Hopefully, you won't get hit by the ads. You get to use all my emotes across all channels, amongst other benefits as well. And for a limited time, you're also able to use the VIP channel in my Discord server as well, amongst other perks that we have. Oh yeah, and whenever anybody with a sub uses a sound effect, it will trigger the gifts from my stream pet. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. I absolutely do appreciate it. Oh, anyways, let's change songs real quick. I like Sunset Bridge. Poggers. Does it work with my new model, or did you add it after I got? I added it after I got this model. I never had that channel. I never had that working with my 3D model because it was my cap was attached to my head, so unfortunately, yeah. Here go poof. Yep, it indeed do go poof. That's what happens. It's not round. It's now round, everybody. It's just not round. Yep, it's not round. I'm apologizing for disappointing people. Oh yeah, this is the Memento song. I'll play this one. Okay. That should be loud enough. Ugh. Okay. So maybe we'll make these like 35%. That seems like a little bit tiny. Let's do 40%. Yeah, 40% seems to be reasonable. I'll also put one over here. And then... Or maybe... 45%. Yeah, let's do 45%. Yeah. Okay, there we go. 45% looks good. And then the other ones should be smaller, so these would be, I think, 40%. Okay, that looks just about right. So the only thing I would have to do left in terms of details is probably some of the patterns that's on the veil, I would say. Because this is a simplified design, it's just flowers and leaves. The other thing I could do is duplicate the flower, considering that it's like 4... Those are not even roses up there. Oh, I know what I could do. Let me see the flowers positioning. What if I need to cook. Okay. So what if I do a 4-petal thing in front, and then in the back we'll do a let's just draw the shapes out because I have an idea. I have an interesting idea. Okay. Then we take this color here and then just paint it in. Magic wand tool, our bestest friend of all time tool. But still doesn't do the best job, unfortunately. And I still have to go and clean up any remainders myself. So the shrooms are in front. So probably like this is the layer order. You just have to shrink this down a little bit. And maybe move the mushrooms. because they're more towards the bottom of the hat now that I notice it. So that way we also have room to put in that little flower as well. There we go. Now there's some room for it. That kind of makes more sense now. Wait, there was another shrew back there? Oh my freaking goodness sakes, I have to... Oh, son of a taint. And thank you for the head pack keep. I forgot to mention that. Okay, now we merge down these layers. Was this an empty folder in the first place? I guess so. What? Okay. I see it. Wait. That could kind of work. Okay, let's take this. Ugh. Okay. And there's like 3 leaves for each of them. So it's like 1 leaf above and then 2 leaves underneath. Which makes sense. Okay, that looks correct. Ah, I did not mean to do that. Alright, old good Kiba. Have a wonderful rest, and thanks for stopping by again, dude. Go get all the rest you need. Oh, they have one extra cotton ball? I just realized that. Son of a... That's okay, not a problem. I could duplicate one. I could literally duplicate one and just plug it on the hair over there. And then we'll put one directly, wait a minute. Huh, I guess I'm gonna be bald for a little bit. Let me finish these leaves first. So it's like an upside down raindrop with a line and basically a V. Okay, I think I got it. So one leaf above and another leaf underneath. cool. Alright, so we need to place one more cotton ball. Let me just get the back. There we go. Okay. What layer would that be then? Hold on. And what size would that cotton ball be? So it looks like it's just about big, if not smaller than this one. So duplicate this one. And then make it about 95%. So it's like just about the same size, but not as big. And then we will need to find a spot. It's like about here, I would think, because it is technically touching one of the cotton balls. Okay, so this probably might be the best spot. But we need to move this cotton ball to there we go. I think that might work. Underneath all that transparent layer. Alright, let's back it up and see how it looks. I kind of impressed myself, not gonna lie. Yeah, I genuinely freaking impressed myself. Holy crap. Okay, so the only thing that's like amiss is this, there we go. But technically, Okay. I think in terms of characters, we should be good. I don't think there's like a need to make the... Wait, hold on a second. Let me check. Am I missing something? Hold on. Those are all part of the veil, right? Yeah, so the rope is extraneous. We don't necessarily need the flippin' rope. Yeah, I don't think I don't think we need the rope. Do we need the rope? I mean, I could add in the rope if I want to. Okay. And then where's the rope supposed to come in? The rope is coming from underneath the bow all the way around their left arm. It's gonna be a small thing, a little small nitpick I have to do, but for the sake of perfection, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. All right, we're gonna add in the rope. So the rope is supposed to start from... Wait, no, I did do the rope. I did. Wait, then what layer is that? So that's where I messed up. You know what? I'm gonna leave that as is. I already... Screw it. Screw it. We'll make an extra rope layer. The good news is, I have made myself a guideline as to where I believe the rope began. So, we're gonna use that as a reference. So, and I think I made an error as well. The rope has gone above the overalls. So, that's where my mistake is. However, I can rectify that. So, down to the waist side, okay. Look at this now. I'm gonna need 100% stabilizing, god damn it. What the? This first line is okay. It's just getting the second line down to be perfected is just a pain right now for me. What if I try to do this backwards? I might be cooking with that. Ah. Now I gotta color this thing in. Great. I'm not gonna lie, even they wouldn't, like, go to such lengths with that, but yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna eliminate the wrapping around his arms, because wrapping around their arms, because it's kind of nonsensical. But by the least of it, I should have it corrected where, you know what? I'm gonna fix it. So by the least of it, the rope is around the overall strap. So that was a mistake I should have fixed already. Oh, shoot. Huh, I guess it is 1 pixel. What do you know? Alright, that's a little bit better. It's Loki getting bothered by that. Okay, so in terms of the characters themselves, they should be done. The only thing we have to do left is to freaking get the background going. That's all. Goodness sakes. Whew. I can remove this reference on my screen. Or the references for you guys. So, this is what I originally was going to put them on. And I was going to pick each and every single one of their signature colors and have it repeat over and over and over. So what I think I'm gonna do, we're gonna create a new group. Alright, first let's make the characters disappear so I can work with this. Alright, so it's let me see. Brightest color to darkest color. So brightest color to darkest color, right? So darkest color would have to be black. Brightest color is going to be light blue. Next one is red. So it's light blue, red, black. Light blue, red, black. So the first color we need to take is from Numu-san. Alright. So, and I believe we're probably gonna go by, let me see. What would their signature color be? It would probably be the mushroom that is, yeah. So this mushroom on their head. So, now that we got that out of the way, we're going to and then for the first color, we're going to make that. Now it's not visible at first, but now it is. Okay? So now let's make this disappear. Next one is Kinoshita Kinoko, which is red. So this is how the color looks. This is how the colors look so far. And last but not least, Tango would literally Matango. Fudge. It would be black, but I'm not entirely convinced it is black. So based on the color that I extrapolate from their mushrooms, it looks like a very dark blue. So that's what we're going to do. Dark blue, dark gray. And then we're going to repeat. Rinse and repeat. So overall, that's how it looks. And we just rinse and repeat. We're in the home stretch now. I think the last thing I will do is I will go ahead and write off each of their names underneath their respective characters, and then we'll be finally done with this piece. About damn time. Also, I just realized I colored in the wrong layers. Yikes, that's no good. Once again, I colored in the wrong thing. I realized what I was missing. I didn't color both sides, that's why. Now it's starting to become divided. Alright, so light blue, red, dark gray. Light blue, red, dark gray. Light blue, red, dark gray. Light. Okay, next one is red. How is this not selecting properly? What the heck? Huh? Wait. there it is. Okay. I was like wondering why is it not selecting properly? Weird. Okay. Okay. Ooh, we're almost done with the pattern. Goddamn. Let's bring the characters forward. Oh my goodness sakes. Wait. I just realized something. What if we... Because even then, these colors are very, very... Hold on. I got an idea. What if we take this... Oh, wait, that's kind of interesting. Oh, that's trippy. This is a very interesting color scheme with luminosity. But maybe... Wait, why don't we try orange? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me make this disappear. Instead of pink, let's try orange. Ah, that looks like poo. No matter what, every single one of these is gonna look trippy AF in the first place. Hard light is very interesting on orange. And then you have hue over here. Okay. Let's try one more color. Let's do green. I'm gonna go for a bright green this time. And let's see what happens. Oh wow, that's very interesting. Holy. Hello. Wait, that looks kind of cool. Green might be the most agreeable one, now that I think about it. Although, it will kind of end up looking like Christmas. try dark purple. Purple might work out. I think every single one of them pops out with purple. So now it's just a matter of which one shall it be? Oh, that's interesting. Sugoi. Huh. Oh yeah, I like Divide. Luminosity looks pretty cool too. Maybe Luminosity might be the best move. Divide is the dark version, and then Luminosity is the lighter version. I feel like Divide helps to pop out their bodies a little bit more, because a lot of their bodies are entirely like lighter shade. If we bring in Luminosity, it doesn't pop out as much as this. You know what? Okay, I think I'm gonna leave it at Luminosity. Oh my goodness sakes. Alright, so the last thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to sign off their names, and then this piece will be officially done. Holy hell. Okay, one other thing. I'm still bald. Let me fix that real quick. All right, I fixed myself. All right, so now on to the individual names. And we're gonna call this names of VTubers. The only thing that's a downside is that my signature is not going to pop out, so that might also be the issue. So we might have to literally... Let's try one more color. I'm going to try one more color. Just one more. This one doesn't look too terrible. Okay, blue does not look terrible. Oh, that's interesting. I'm gonna leave it like this. It might pop out the best. Alright, first off we have Kinoko Matango. Kinoko Ningen. Gotta change the font on this. Right, there's none that's been marked as favorite because I haven't marked any favorites yet. Actually, an idea. Oh, that could work. Bro, where's the center? Something tells me I want to fix the smile of, Rumu-san, because his is the only one that seems or theirs is the only, I don't know pronouns. I'm gonna be honest. Theirs is the only one that I cannot, like, figure out if it's you know, I'll fix it real quick. I think I'll have this posted up on social media in like a few hours or so, since it'll be that time in Japan time. No, it was stroke size 4. I don't understand why it became a new layer, though. That's better. Now, we need to... cut across like so. And then is the body lines layer, right? Yep. Yeah, that looks that looks better for sure. We could look back at the original Powerpuff Girls for reference. This is so uncanny. I like it. Oh my goodness sakes. Wait, what if we literally just do... Hold on. This might still look good if we use, like, the pink, and then the outside is dark red stroke. That looks okay. Or like, instead of the pink, what if we do, because she also uses the color white. That looks a slightly bit better. Yeah, that looks slightly bit better. But we can also take a look at their, what is it? They have, each of these VTubers have their own, like, logo, I believe. So let me see. Numu also uses, like... Yeah, Numu-san also uses, like, their logo all over the place. Okay, so technically speaking... Alright, let me grab the colors of their logo. So... using the colors that we have here for, let's say, Numu-san, for example. We are going to... The lighter color is going to be this one. And then the darker color is going to be... I didn't even know yellow was part of their scheme, to be honest. That's a first time for me. Oh, that might be a problem. That is... That might be an issue. Yeah, I literally never knew yellow was part of their scheme. Which is interesting. So maybe instead of the light blue, we use the dark blue in their logo. Oh, that actually pops out. Wait, that pops out, like, really good. That pops out really well. That's great. That's actually terrific. Now let's take a look at... Let's take a look at Matango. No, that's the reference sheet. I need their logo. Where the... Oh, God. Do they not have a logo? Hold up. There, I see the reference sheet. But the thing is, though, is that I don't... Maybe it's on their website. Hold on. It is probably on their own website. Okay. Let's check. I'm almost done. I'm pretty much like done with this piece, but so I'm just literally trying to find. Okay, what about Kinoshita? There's no way that's our only logo. Da 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 dum da 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 da. Oh, found it. It's not the best quality, but technically it is their logo. Okay, so this is Kinoko's logo. So what we're going to do is, let's see. So now I want to do darker color on lighter color stroke. I feel like that pops out a little bit better. Unless I want to use... No. I think that's an issue with red. I believe that's just literally an issue with red in general. In which if you try to flip and use anything similar to it, it's just gonna become... Yeah, that's just an issue. That's just a bizarre palette issue, to be honest. And I have no idea why specifically red is literally this way. I don't know. I just don't know how and why. It's so bizarre. Like, with so many different shades of red, if you try to complement it with its own color, it just... It don't want to work like that. Maybe we're just gonna have Kinoshita Kinoko just literally look like that for now. I can't find an actual logo for Matango, but what I could do instead is this. And then, for the stroke, now that right there looks pretty cool. But I don't believe their text to be entirely pure black though, so we're just gonna go ahead and this is all light shades of gray. Okay, yeah. That looks pretty good. I think I'm probably gonna have to change the font though, because I don't like the way that Matango's name looks here. Maybe just double check the fonts that we have here. How do I not have any favorites? In like, I literally don't have favorites here in Photoshop. Okay, let me open up my signature. And see what font I used here. I should be ending stream soon. I'm pretty much done anyways. Alright, so what font was this? This was Kaku Poptai. HGSS, okay. So it just barely makes a difference. Uh. Okay. Hold on a second. Where's my signature? Can you just lock their names? Where did I put my signature? Hold up. How do I not remember or know where I put my signature? To think that it took me how long for me to finally put this together. God damn it. I am going to do a simpler piece next for my next fan art. God damn it. Hold on a second. How many different ways can an artist watermark their pieces? Can you write a disclaimer on your art piece? Well, I technically put my signature, so that's my watermark. But what I could do is... trying to think. Yeah, because like anybody can AI replicate anything nowadays. It's crazy stupid in any case. But overall, I'm pretty done. I'm pretty much done. Wait, I know something that could be really clever. What if I... Wait, what if I make, like... I got an idea. Hold on, I'm a cook. I have a stupid idea. I'm gonna make a lattice of my signatures. Wait. I mean, technically speaking, Nubu-san has made a piece for themselves, so let me see how they watermark their work. Yeah, let me go ahead and check. Yeah. Let me see. They're a professional artist. That's when they designed their winter outfit. They signed it off. Wait. Well, my bad. Alright, let me design something stupid just for giggles before I end stream. God damn it. Okay, sig. Wait. What's half of 180? Or 19... Wait, hold on. What's half of 1920? $960. Okay. There we go. Wait, what the heck? I didn't realize it was divided this way. Okay. Naruhodo. God. I'm just gonna handwrite the. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and handwrite the date that I finished this. What? I think that's good enough. Alright. Well, I guess we could finally say that our first ever fan art piece is finally done. GG's, frick me. Wow. I needed to get this done in any case. Holy goddamn, wow. Well, it's just one piece down, many more to go, to be honest. Goddamn. God freaking damn it. Oh man, oh man. Well, it was a pretty productive stream, I would say. Super, very productive stream. Now, I shall go and... am I gonna raid tonight? I'm probably not gonna raid. I just only decided to open up stream so I can finish this art piece, get it out, and you guys will probably see it on my Twitter and Blue Sky within the next few hours or so. Hopefully, Masayumu Lumu, Kinoshita Kinoko, and Matango-san, hopefully they get a laugh out of this, and are pretty, and stare in amazement and stuff at how much details and how much effort I put into getting this together. I do impress myself though, if I do say so myself, with the tiny little details that no regular Powerpuff Girl artist would literally ever do on any of their pieces whatsoever. It's astounding, really. It's absolutely astounding. for sure. Actually, now that I think about it, hold up a second. There's one more thing I could do. Let's go back to Matango-san. Tears in front. Did I merge it? No, I didn't. So technically speaking, I could still add I could still stroke that. Add some and same thing with this one over here. So that way it looks organically part. There we go. Now that's more like it. I realized that, like, maybe it's a little bit too doesn't seem clean enough without those extra lines over there, but now it looks pretty good enough. Whew. Perfect. All right, I think I'll go ahead and call it here. Next streams before the weekend is over, we're going to be doing Honkai Star Rail's Fate Stay Night. Fate Stay Night collab. Unfortunately, I'm not looking forward to it. I wish I could look forward to it, but I honestly not at this time because yeah, just not at this time, unfortunately, y'all. I'm just absolutely my disappointment in how it turned out to be is just very upsetting for both Fate fans as well as Honkai Star Rail fans. But I'm gonna plow through anyway so we can get some savings in for Evernight at least. Alright, I think I'll call it here. We'll get this posted in like the next few hours. You guys will see it on my Twitter. You guys will see it on my Blue Sky. I don't know where else I'm going to post it. And hopefully the mushrooms will like it. And I'll be sure to get PNG versions of these little miniature versions of themselves should they request it. They're just going to have to let me know. Alright, y'all. Let me go ahead and stop the music for right there and then. It's one of those, most of the time I would just normally raid, but I'm just a little bit too tired. I just finished all this art in any case, so. Whether anybody tuned in live or are listening and watching from the future, we thank y'all for stopping on by and for y'all's support. But till next time, Mr. Miltendo wishes you a wonderful rest of your time, whether it's the rest of your year or whatever other time you're from. And we hope to see y'all next time. So please be sure to stay healthy, stay safe, stay awesome, stay positive and supportive of each other. And as always, stay hungry and hopeful for the future, for the rest of the year, which is 2025 at this time of streaming and recording. And may you all be safe, healthy, positive, and supportive of one another, well fed, stay hydrated, stay secure, stay protected. Protection's important. And stay hopeful and hungry for the end of world hunger, the end of depression, the end of terrible natural disasters, the end of inflation, the end of joblessness, the end of homelessness, the end of a bad economy, and the end of anything else that will ruin your financial, mental, and physical health. This is Mr. Miltendo signing off. GG's on our very first fungus fan art. We did it, boys and girls.
Toodles, tendies.
And thank you to Kuriyami Eris for the sub, for the Prime Gaming sub. You're awesome. And also thank you to